All aboard, cries the engineer. Sleepy time junction is so near. Hello, chat. How you doing? You having a good time? You having a fun time? Ignore the clone. That was just an illusion. You don't need that. It wasn't real. It was just an illusion of your deranged mind. Are you having a good one, chat? Are you having, what was a fun one? No. No, you couldn't have a fun time. That wouldn't make sense. Joe definitely doesn't have a clone. I definitely wasn't mirrored. Okay, we've got a lot of things to do. So, we're just gonna jump right into it. Starting with... let's see if I can I drag this over here? Ha! Behold, the Twitch streamer thing of the year, whatever. It's got the thing. I'm having an okay time? Good, yeah. A year in review. Which, nothing too surprising. 517 new subscribers. Thank you to all of you. I appreciate it. Lots of hours watched. I am in the top 10% of Master Duel streamers. Ooh, fantastical. Apparently my 3 Baldur's Gate streams were the second most popular thing I did, which is surprising. I didn't think those got hardly any views. No one seemed to like them. But who knows? Perhaps I should play more Baldur's Gate. Wojciech, the Artillery Bear, thank you for the 10 months, Mary Jankmas. I appreciate it. Also, Freddy Set Go, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, and this was the funniest. This, my friend last Christmas gave me Resident Evil Village just as a Christmas present. It was on sale on Steam, and he's like, "You like Resident Evil?" I'm like, yeah. I wasn't sure when I would play this, but I guess I'll try it now. And I liked it so much that I ended up trying to I had a short stint where I got into trying to speedrun it because it was fun enough to do that. I never submitted it to speed demos, or not speed demos, that's the old one, to speedrun.com. Although if I did, I would have 200th place. I would technically be on the list because the list goes up to 215 or something. And I could maybe bring that time down more, but then I just lost interest. But it's funny to think that the month I spent speedrunning Resident Evil Village put me in the top 10% of players for that game, just because it was several years too old. The list goes up to however many people submit. I assume at some point they just wouldn't accept. If you just submitted a casual playthrough where it took you 8 hours, that they wouldn't accept that. I assumed you'd have to try to speedrun. And of course the top emote, gotta be Critter. So just some neat stuff. There is also one thing. Let's see. Oh, did I close out that tab? 1 second. Twitch recap is live. Let me see my recap. From the streamer side of things. Because they had a list of the biggest fans this year. Oh yeah, I posted this on Discord. That's where I have it. And I'm not sure how they calculate this. Oh, 1 second. Can I drag it over here? Yeah, there we go. So congratulations to everyone on this list. Especially Freddy Said Go, who just resubscribed. I was like, ooh, I remember that guy. Raiden Uchiha, constant chatter. Yami, the Bigs. King Miners, like I think they're a mod at this point because they chat so much. Same thing with Frost Hollow. The weird thing about this, and I hesitate to admit this because I don't want to seem mean, but I don't recognize the top 3 names. Like Dirtmouth, I think I've seen them once or twice. I don't know if this is just based on watch time. I guess they're all just like lurkers, but I don't recall getting a bunch of subs from them or having them chat a whole lot. But I mean, if you're here, thank you for watching, go ahead and sound off. I'm not up there, yeah. There's people here that I'm like, oh, Angel Crab, they're here all the time. They're always chatting. They're like in every stream. Surely they'll... Nope. I think it's watch time from this year, possibly. Sempane, I'm surprised I'm not up there. Yeah. Again, it's not as though these people are like, oh, well, again, the Riley with a bunch of numbers, I don't recognize that at all. I don't recognize Zoro Dude. Dirtmouth Bug, I've seen that before. It's just strange because, there's a bunch of people sounding off where they're like, I'm here every stream. How could you have more, like, watch time than me? Unless these people are like, does it count if you watch the VODs? Does it count if, like, you put on my stream and go to sleep and then just stay on my channel for, like, 26 hours? Who knows? According to Twitch, I'm a chatty super strategist. Rigged! I demand a recount! We'll do a January 6th for the... for the Twitch recap. Yeah, that is something also probably worth mentioning. According to this, I'm a clippable rating super strategist. I don't know what the super strategist has to do with anything. Raiding, obviously. I raid, like, at the end of every stream, pretty much. We should raid the Twitch office. But what's strange to me is the clippable part. I had no idea that so many people were creating clips. Let me see, does it have a... I can't read it from there. He's too small on the screen. Does it have it bigger? Oh yeah, there it is. Clips. There's 141 clips. Which, considering I only had 164 streams, means almost every stream got a clip, or some streams got multiple clips. But, I don't know, maybe I should start turning the clips into, like, shorts on the main channel. Maybe that's something I should consider doing. I had no idea so many people were making clips. I didn't think I had that many funny moments. And I guess some of those get put onto the video. But maybe, I was worried before. I was like, well, if I put the funny moments in the clips, then people won't watch the full video. But I feel like the audience for clips is completely different from the audience for, or the audience for shorts is completely different from the audience that'll watch the ladder climb. Critter clips only, yeah. It's a shame. Everyone who's watched the Ritual Beast ladder climb is like, Critter has finally evolved into his own character. I want to see more Critter. Like, when do we get Critter merch? Where can I buy a Critter of my own? He is the best. Because if you didn't tune into that, Mr. Metal included, like, Ojama Lime style lore segments in between every stream, like little animated and voice acted things of just Critter doing crazy shit. And they're amazing. They're adorable. The problem is that video's unfortunately not doing too well. The Ancient Gear ladder climb is doing better than it, and the Ancient Gear ladder climb was doing worse than the Goaty ladder climb. which was doing worse than the Memento ladder climb. Ladder climbs in general just been going downhill lately. Which is weird because the ladder climb, or what was it? The Earth Machine ladder climb is still growing, and it's only 2,000 away from becoming my most popular video of all time. So it's weird to think that, you know, at the same time that the videos are becoming so popular that they're becoming my most watched stuff, they're also losing steam, perhaps. Maybe people want to see more meta. Well, Ritual Beast is meta. It's like top 3 deck. Maybe people don't want to see meta? I don't know. The thing is, if you look at last year, it was roughly the same as far as, you know, the last November's ladder climb was the Scareclaw one, and that performed really poorly as well. And before that, I believe it was the zombie one. No, zombies was October. I forget what came after that. But yeah, for whatever reason, even though December is usually the time when views are up, my views seem to go down. The Earth Machine one is from like February, which is usually like a really downturn for YouTube content in general. Which has me rethink, like, I don't know, maybe I need to rethink my strategy, specifically when it comes to The Legend of Lefty. I've been thinking like, I really need to get that out in December while the views are hot. And now I'm wondering if maybe I should save it for like January or February, because every other big YouTuber is going to put out their Christmas videos, and I won't be able to compete as well, but people will be desperate for material in those months, so they might be more willing to watch like a 5-hour-long audiobook. King Miner, thank you for the 47 months. It sounds like people aren't into watching ladder climbs when it's not into question if you'll get into Master 1. Maybe? Schrodinger's viewer, they want more meta and more jank. I think people love to see creative decks. I've been trying to catch up on old ladder climbs. I'm almost done with Scareclaw. Nice. How do you feel about the format? I think it's really cool and varied. It's not. I feel like it's not varied. I think it's mostly Tempai. How did Paleo perform? Paleo is above average. I can look at this real quick. Paleo's not, like, amazing, but it's almost at 100,000 now. You compare that to the Goaty episode, or what was it? What came before that? It was Odd Eyes, right? The Odd Eyes is, like, the worst performing ladder climb. That one's at 66,000. That hasn't even beat, like, the number of subscribers I have yet. And then before that, you had Memento, which was slow moving, but that's at 83K now. But that just shows you how well Paleo's doing, right? Like the Memento one after 3 months, or after like 6 months, is at 83,000, and Paleo's already at 97. The best performing one this year was the Earth Machine, which was the first one this year. But after that, it's the Volcanic one. That's at 150,000. Before that was Gold Pride, which is at 90,000. It's still not as good as Paleo. Snake Eyes, 126,000. Snake Eyes doing surprisingly well. And then I think before that it was Earth Machine. And then we get to the ones that are newer than that, like Goatee's at 68,000. It's almost beating out everything. Like Goatee's like average. Ancient Gears, 50,000. Ritual Beast, 24,000. Which is, I mean, they just came out and the ladder climbs always grow slowly. What about the tier 1? I have to go way back for that. Or here, one second. I can just... look at my playlists. If next month is DM, views will skyrocket. I don't know. The Crystal Beast one was very low for its time. Again, it really doesn't seem to matter, like, whether, like, meta or jank. Like, people like both equally. Okay, so most popular. Here, I guess I'll go ahead and... window capture. Yeah, most popular is Earth Machine, Generator, Fossils, Galaxy Eyes, Predaplants. Weird that Predaplants is still moving up. That wasn't doing, like, anything special for a while. I wonder if analytically it's been going up. But I guess, like, what do these all have in common? Fucking nothing. These three are anime archetypes. I guess 3 of them are Ixie, 2 of them are Fusion. Fossils jank. Earth Machine is kinda jank, but Generator is, like, semi-competitive. One of your shorts is doing better? Yeah. But if we go down... the worst one is the retrospectives never do very good. This just came out, so it's still going. And same with Ancient Gears, although Ancient Gears is going slower. But, like, these 3 are still lower than the Tier Limits episode, which is still, like, the worst performing. Like, it's been out for a year. The other ones have just been out for, like, a couple months. But this at least beat my subscribers. Again, I have to keep reminding. It's so hard because as MBT will say, there's nothing will help you speedrun mental illness more than being a YouTuber. Because it's like, I gotta keep reminding myself, like, 24,000 is good. Like, my videos are beating the amount of subs I have, which is much better than I did for the first, like, 7 years. It's much better than a lot of YouTubers do. The channel is good. It's just you always want to see growth. And it's hard to reach that, like, infinite growth. How many people watch your videos that are not subbed? Good question. I could look that up later. Also, I guess worth mentioning, we got the new merch. I made a video dropping it. I thought maybe I could get people to watch by, like, keeping it vague. I have something cool to show you. Not really. I'm probably gonna make a short just being like, I have new merch, check it out. I think so far I've sold 4 hoodies. How did Burger Deck do? Pretty good. Give me a moment. I need to wash my glasses off. I've been trying to wipe them off, but I think I need some water. Sorry, Joe. I live in a tropical area. Stagnation is scary because it could easily turn into a climb. Exactly. That's the thing about this job, like, I feel like in most other jobs, you know, if you get paid by the hour, it doesn't necessarily matter how well the business is doing, as long as it's sustainable. You know, if like you aren't in danger of going out of business where they're gonna have to fire everyone, then it's like, yeah, whatever, things go up, things go down. When you're in like the entertainment industry, it feels like a constant rat race. It feels like you've always got to try to outdo yourself. You always have to be improving. It's weird. It's simultaneously that, but also like coasting off of your previous greatness. There's a certain element, like if I stopped making videos, I would still make a couple $100 just from like the old videos still. And I get the feeling at some point I'll reach a level where the old views will get, or the old videos will get so much views that I could almost retire off of it. But I don't think I'll ever get there from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's kind of why I want to do this whole Legend of Lefty thing. Get something out that is not quite so niche. Before I forget, today's weather for the people watching on YouTube, we did Dreamer by Supertramp, followed by Sleeping Awake by POD, good Matrix song, and then Sleepy Time Junction by Miss Lady Bard, which is a cover of a Game Grump song. I'd say it's a song that one of the Game Grumps kind of made up in the middle of an episode, and someone else turned it into a song by adding music to the background of the vocals, and then someone covered that. Hello, Scully Goat. How well does your Raw Hardleg channel do? It does alright. It's slowly growing. I'm not sure what kind of stats you would want on it. But I think like, what was it? Last year I made almost exactly $1,000 from the Raw Hardleg channel over the course of the entire year. So, you know, not anything that you could live off of, not much, but that's what, like $700, $800 a month or something? It's almost $3 a day. Yeah, it's like a nice bonus. Considering the amount of work I have to put into the Raw Hardleg channel. Like, that's the thing, is like, it doesn't make very much money, but it also doesn't, like, take very much time. I pretty much have to devote, like, 1 or 2 hours a week to editing the VODs, uploading them, getting them scheduled, and making the simple thumbnails. And that's enough to get me like $800 a month. Yeah. Decent pay for how little effort it takes. And I think this year it's looking closer to like 13 or 1400. So I'm making more. Hey ho. If another CEO goes down, we might get the dollar menu back. Yeah, so the Raw Hardleg channel is doing well, but I'm also like not worried about whether or not that does well, because as long as it like makes some money, then it's fine. Before we get too lost in the sauce, though, I did want to do okay, we're gonna do comment commentary today. That's why I've got the top hat on. But I promise, if you're like, oh, I don't want to be the political stuff, this time it's not gonna be. It's gonna be more lighthearted. It's gonna be more fun. We're gonna do a little hypothetical time. We're gonna do a little what if scenario. It'll be more interesting than normal. But first, I gotta have a little poll for you, chat. Over the weekend, I have looked up some Nemleria deck profiles, and I came up with a core that I'm willing to play. It's 32 cards, leaves us about 8 cards worth of wiggle room to add in, and from that I have come up with 3 variants of the deck to play. Variant number 1. What do? You play Floodgates. Which may sound boring, and in some ways it is. You know, we've got Skill Drain, we've got Summon Limit, we've got Goes and Match. Not very exciting, but we also have something interesting. Condemned Witch. This normal summoned, you can add a Forbidden Quick Spell from your deck to your hand. We've got Forbidden Droplet. During your opponent's main phase, tribute this card, special summon a level 4 fairy from your deck. So, during the opponent's main phase, if we see that they are on Tempai, we can tribute this. Summon Barrier Statue of the Heavens from the deck. 1,000, 1,000. Good luck, fire decks. If we draw it, we can just normal summon it because we don't use our normal summon. And more importantly, because we search Forbidden Droplet, and also we're normally going to search the Nemleria Louvre, we're going to have a quick effect Book of Moon, and or something to drop their attack. And even if they ash this, or this doesn't go through, or they have another normal summon somehow, this can also lower the attack of an attacking monster. So we have 3 ways to defend this, and we can summon everything in our deck under this except for Eater of Millions or Devourer. But even if we really want those, this will come back to our hand at the end of the turn, and then we can summon this by shuffling the Barrier Statue back into the deck. So it's Floodgates, but it's a very funny Floodgate. It's very silly using non-rare cards, and I think that might make it worth it. Option number 2. It's a small world after all. A lot of people use small world because it banishes cards face down, which has some synergy with the deck, and adding in a couple other tech cards allows us to do some stuff. You can basically go from either of these light monsters through Nibiru and get to Nemleria. You can also go through this dark monster and Santa Claus to get into Nemleria. So, thematically, for Jankmas, we can play Santa Claus, mostly as a small world bridge, but going second, we can also search it in reverse by going the other way. And then, in addition, there's bridges to get to from Eater of Millions through, I believe, Santa Claus into Nemleria. Because what? Eater of Millions is dark. This is dark. And no, it doesn't go that way. What is this? Eater of Millions is level 1. Effect Veiler is level 1. No, you can't go from Effect Veiler to her. Is it Ghost Ogre? No. Fuck, I'm gonna need this small world bridge. Where's the bridge one? How do I get from Eater of Millions to Dreaming Nemleria? Santa? Is it Santa again? Yeah, it's through Santa. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't think it was Santa as well. Okay, so by adding in Santa, we can go from Eater of Millions, either of these two, Eater of Millions or this, into Santa. We also have ways to grab Grand Maju, we have ways to grab Kurikara Divicarnate, we have ways to grab Ghost Ogre, Effect Veiler. I think these are actually bridges to get other ways, but we have a lot of ways to do it. So it gives us this cool, like, toolbox that thematically plays a Santa we'll probably never summon. Chain Shifter, thank you for the gifted sub. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. And then the third option is to put the Christ back into Christmas by playing the church cards. It had Dogmatica Nemleria with Ecclesia and Nadir's Servant and 1 copy of Fleur de Lis and 2 copies of Punishment. Just give us another normal summon that gives us a negate, that gives us something, and it also helps empty out the extra deck. Obviously, it doesn't put those cards face down, but we can get a couple of them out. High rarity, yeah. So this one we go up to 15 cards because we're going to be getting some of them with Dogmatica Punishment. We already have the Entis. We can get the Fossil Fossil Warriors, the Wind Pegasus. Just a simple way, just a simple little engine we could add to this to make it a little bit more powerful. Ma Long, maybe I should put that in. Which one is that? Return it to the hand. Yeah. Thank you. I always forget that thing's name. So that's our options, chat. We've got Dogmatica Nemleria, the Small World Toolbox, or Playing Floodgates. Which I just realized this is like the Angel of Christmas. The barrier statue, we could give people a holy statue for Christmas. The Condemned Angel. So they can all be twisted to be things. Oh, it looks like someone already put up a poll. Thank you to whoever mod did that. But yeah, vote now on your phones. Which version would you like to see? And that's the one we'll build. A barrier statue on my Christmas tree. Yeah, looks like Small World is leading so far. People like the Santa Claus tech. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We need the power of God and anime on our side. Okay. So with that said, let's go ahead and do this, shall we? While that's calculating up, keep track of that. Chain Shifter, thank you for 2 more gifted subs. Once more, you're evading. Some of you down there, you're the Flash, dodging out of the way of all these things. He's Batman? He's Batman. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Y'all ready for this? It was me all along. And welcome back to Comment Commentary, the show where I look at comments and provide commentary. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, and today we're going to be doing something a little lighthearted, a little hypothetical time, just to have some fun before the holidays. If you missed the last episode of Comment Commentary, it was all about big government versus small government. And almost offhandedly, as part of that, I mentioned, you know, if we wanted to make the government a little more representative, we could abolish the Senate. If you missed, okay, try that again. If you missed last episode, we were talking about big government versus small government and what that actually means. And almost offhandedly during that episode, I just kind of mentioned, you know, what if we abolished the Senate? That would make the government a little more representative, right? And that got quite a few people talking. We received several comments, people just sort of asking, how would that work? What are your thoughts on representative government in general? What are some other alternatives that we could do? If you want to pause and read the comments, you can. They're not super important. I'm not going to be responding to them like, okay. If you want to pause and read the comments, you can. They're not super important, though. I'm not going to be responding to any one of them particularly. Not Star Wars again. If you want to pause and read the comments, you can. They're both pretty nice. They're both pretty friendly. But I'm not going to be responding to them specifically. Instead, I'm just going to kind of use this as an excuse to make part of a video that I always wanted to make, but it was always moved to the bottom of the list because it's a hypothetical thing. It's not very practical. It's more of just a what-if scenario. And that is, what if we rewrote the Constitution? What if we made Constitution 2 updated for the modern day with things removed? Okay. What if we made Constitution 2 updated for the modern day? We've removed some stuff, we've added some stuff, we've changed some things based on the, 200 years of global democracy that we now have to look at as an example. Oh hey, Small World 1. Keep that in mind, chat, after this segment. Okay. Let me do that again. Go editing powers. What if we made Constitution 2 updated for the modern day? Change some stuff, remove some stuff. Oh, I already said updated. Okay. What if we made Constitution 2 updated for the modern day? Added some stuff, removed some stuff, changed some things based on, the 200 plus years of global democracy that we have to draw upon. We've learned a lot of things since 1776. I think we're past due for an update. Now, as for what I personally would want to change, the short-long answer is a lot. There's a lot of stuff that I would like. As for what I personally want to change, the short-long answer is a lot. There's a whole, I could spend a whole hour just talking about theorizing about different governmental systems and how they would work. We don't have time for that. Instead, I'm going to focus on the one thing that is relevant. Okay. As for what I would personally change, the short-long answer is a lot. There's a whole lot of stuff I would change. Again, I could make a whole video about this. I could spend an hour just sort of theorizing about different systems of government. I think that would be really fun, but I want to focus in on one particular aspect that I think is really outdated, and that's the idea of local representation, of geographic-based representation, which is something that's so baked into almost every democracy that I think most people don't even consider that there are other options. Like, it just kind of, well, I didn't need to say that. Well, yeah, okay. The idea that people who live near you, it's the idea that people who live near you are best suited to represent you. And I think that was an idea that worked really well when the Constitution was written. Back in the 1700s, if you wanted to travel from one state to another, that meant getting on a horse and riding for 2+ weeks on unpaved roads through untamed wilderness and hoping you got to your destination. The states were truly states in the classical sense. They were almost like different countries. And even if you just wanted to communicate between states, the fastest way to do that was to write a letter and then give it to a guy who would ride for 2 weeks on a horse through the untamed wilderness. I think it was CPG Gray who said back then the fastest internet was a dude on a horse. And as a result of that, there were two things that were true about the old states. One, they all had very distinct cultures. There wasn't a lot of, cross-pollination of ideas between the states because they were all kind of like self-sustaining, self-contained civilizations in their own right. And as a result of that, there are two things that are true. One, the states used to be a lot more culturally unique. Like, each state used to have its own, memes and ideas. Its own, okay. I can't use memes in the classical sense. People won't understand it. And as a result of that, two things are true. One, the states used to be much more culturally unique. You know, every state was kind of its own little thing. They didn't cross-pollinate a whole lot. The cultures were distinct from one place to another. And two, the economic interests of each state were kind of self-contained, right? Like, if you lived in a place where fishing and, if you lived in a place where fishing or mining was, like, very important, let's put it, okay. And two, the economic interests of each state were kind of, like, self-contained depending on what that state had, like, geographically. Like, if you were a coastal city that specialized in fishing, that was kind of what you had. Everyone in that town, everyone in that area kind of focused on that. You couldn't work remotely, you couldn't commute. Everything kind of focused around that. Same thing with mining or river trade or lumber. Whatever you had, that was your focus. And as a result, even if you had like a different job, even if you were a merchant who worked in a town full of miners or full of fishermen, and that would change how you viewed like business relations, how you would view laws that have to deal with taxation and such. So it made sense back then to have like local representatives, to have people who understood what it was like to live in Florida or Georgia, because those were very different places with very different needs and desires. But these days, that's not true, right? Like, you can just get in your car and drive from one state to another in like an hour. You could go across this whole country in a matter of a couple days by car. If you take a plane, you could be there in an afternoon. There's global shipping, you know, even if I make a product in my home here in Missouri, I have the ability to ship it out to people all over the world. Me as an entertainer right now, I'm talking to people all across the country. And as a result, the state lines really just become arbitrary. They're just lines on a map. Like, if I look at my neighbor who's a construction worker, even though he lives across the street from me, his economic interests and his cultural interests are completely different from mine. You know, not only do we have the ability to do interstate commerce and everything, but the fact that we have like global mass communication means that culture is kind of homogenized. You know, we all see the same Disney Marvel movies or whatever. And we may think different things about the quality of those movies, whether or not they're good. We may have different ideas about, you know, if it's woke or not. But that has nothing to do with where we live geographically. You know, there are just as many woke people in every state, and just as many there are just as many woke people in, like, Alabama and just as many anti-woke people in California. We like to think of these states as having, like, homogenized views, but everyone's just kind of different. And as a result, you often have people who have representatives that don't represent them. I mean, that's the whole problem with gerrymandering, right? Like, when you draw the district lines based on geography, you can find people who have similar interests and basically split them in half. Put half of them in one district and half of them in another, so that, you know, neither of them have a majority, even though they're a huge amount of people. So I think the response to all this, if we're making Constitution 2, is to just do away with that when it comes to both the Senate and the Congress. Weedy2, thank you for the 11 months. Yee. Yeah. So I think the answer to that is to... So I think the solution to that, if we're making Constitution 2, is to just do away with that whole idea. You know, why have it based on geographic location? Whether it's the Senate or the Congress, why carve people into districts based on where they live? Because where they live doesn't really matter all that much with how much we can move and communicate with how different our interests are. Ooh, pardon me. What was it? So the question you may have is, okay, if we're not going to divide it up that way, how do we get our representatives? What do we use as like an arbiter to lump people together? And I already kind of hinted at it. It's your job. What you do is a profession. And it wouldn't even be that hard to keep track of this. We already have a census every 10 years, which we use to divide people into the districts, which we use to calculate, like, which state gets how much representatives. And part of the, ooh, pardon me. And part of the census is, and one of the questions on the census is, what kind of job do you have? All the professions are split into, I think, 50 different categories, which is convenient. It's almost as many states as we have. Ugh. 1 second, I need a drink. You know, we already have the census that we take every 10 years that we use to determine, like, how many people live in each state, how should we do the representation, and one of the questions asked on the census is, what is your job? What kind of profession do you have? And the government divides those into, I think, like 30 or 40 categories, almost as many as states as we have. So, you know, very convenient there. And I think that makes way more sense. You know, instead of, you know, me in Missouri trying to find someone who represents Missouri interests, whatever those are, I would be lumped in with all the other entertainers, all the people who work in the music industry, the movie industry, the book industry, writers, directors, artists, editors, anyone like that would all be lumped into a single voting block, who would then elect representatives, a number of them, based on how big we are in the population. You know, if entertainers make up 10% of America's population, then the new Senate that we make, or the new Congress, whatever, I'm just going to call it the Senate for now. The new Senate would be 10% entertainers. Teachers, doctors, construction workers, food service, those would all get their own categories with their own representatives. And I think because those representatives are tied to a profession, they would be much more laser focused on doing what their constituents want. You know, there wouldn't be a whole bunch of competing ideas back and forth. They would know, this is what I want to do to help out my people. And the added benefit of this is that it also gives us an avenue. The added benefit of this is that, one, it gets rid of gerrymandering. You can't divide up the sections in a way that makes people lose their voice, you know, because it's not based on that. It's just based on how the population is divided. There might be a little, like, fuckery with people trying to change the definitions of what job counts as what, but, you know, we can cross that bridge when we get to it. The second benefit, and perhaps the most important one, is that it allows us to get rid of career politicians. Instead of having like an age limit, what if we just said, in order to run as a representative of that career, you have to have worked in that career for 10 years. You have to have experience. So if you're a construction worker who's been in that job for a long time, maybe you've worked your way up to foreman, you've noticed like, hey, I'm pretty good with dealing with customers, I'm pretty good at managing people, I have communication skills in addition to construction skills where I can tell people and explain things really well. Maybe instead of trying to continue to climb the ladder there, you can make a lateral move and run for representative of the construction workers and try to convey their interests to the people in Congress. And that way we have a Senate, a representative government that is actually made of working class people who have experience on the ground, when we're talking about infrastructure, building new roads, we would have a subsection of people in the Senate who have worked on those roads and know what the conditions are like. When we're talking about education, we have a bunch of former teachers who are now senators who can tell you what on-the-ground conditions are like when we're educating and formulate policies that are influenced by other educators telling them, here's what we need. And those people, I think, would be able to communicate it and understand it much better than like a bunch of 80-year-old politicians who are mostly the sons of other politicians, mostly lawyers and business people. You know, how many times have we looked in on Congress having a hearing about copyright law and no one up there understands anything about it? Wouldn't it be great if like a bunch of former entertainers became representatives for the entertainment industry, and then they could go up there as people who have dealt with and navigated copyright law and help forge a law that makes sense for how their business works? I think that would be game-changing. I think that would be an amazing way to redo the system for the modern day. It's just a pity that, again, this is like a hypothetical what if. This is something that actually rewriting the Constitution is not on the cards at the moment. And with the way the government is being controlled right now by mostly Republicans, if they did do it, they wouldn't do something like this. They would give themselves more power. So it's a neat thing to think about. It's a neat thing to try to push for if we ever get more power, more ability to affect how the government works. Maybe a chance to like renew the Constitution or something like that. And just in general, I think it's also a good idea for helping people understand the relationship between economics and government and how they kind of gel together, you know? I feel like making your profession deal with democracy is a good first step towards getting democracy into the professions. You know, getting economic democracy somewhere down the line where it's like, yeah, maybe our bosses should also be chosen democratically. Maybe we should elect them instead of just having it be whoever's son inherited the company or whatever. And that's just one idea, you know. It's also worth mentioning, I was considering like, well, we could keep geographic location and just divide it up by like actual population, you know, expand the lines of the states so that they aren't arbitrary. You know, every however many million people you have, I think we have 300 million people now, and if we divided it up for the number of senators, it's like, or for the number of Congress people, it would be 1 for every 8 million, which means a state like California would be divided into like 15 states or something like that. I think Missouri is exactly 1, and Texas would be like 3 or 4. But then several other states like Idaho, Montana, both the Dakotas, those would all be amalgamized into one state. Maine, Rhode Island, Vermont, all of those northeastern states would be kind of combined into one super state because they don't have that much population. There's also the idea of dividing it by age, you know, making the generational markers official so that boomers elect other boomers and the amount of like 60-year-olds in Congress reflects how many 60-year-olds there are in the country. And that way we wouldn't have to worry about term limits. It also gets rid of gerrymandering, and it makes sure that like some young people, some fresh blood is getting into the government by basically saying like, yeah, all the 20 to 30-year-olds have to hire someone who is also 20 to 30 years old. There's a whole bunch of ideas there, you know, and as always, I leave this open to the comments, whether you want to talk about my idea with dividing it up by jobs specifically, or you have your own unique ideas, or you just want to do some what-ifs about redesigning the Constitution in general. What's important to you? What would you want to change? Go ahead and put that down in the comments. For now, I think I'm going to end it off. You know, if you like this, like. If you subscribe, or If you like this, make sure you do like the video. You know, this is a small channel, still trying to get some traction. Go ahead and subscribe if you want to see more of these commentaries. And until next time, have a good one. Stay safe out there. Were you responsible at 20? No. But some 20-year-olds were. Mr. Leg, what did I stumble into? Commentary. It's a show where I look at comments and then I commentary over them. And I think it went pretty well. Just mute for 10 minutes if you want to skip pop. I feel like this, again, I think I started this off by saying this is like lighthearted. This is more of a what if. Like, I don't see how this falls along like left versus right talking points. To me, that just seems like, hey, this is a cool idea. Shouldn't we remove the boomers from power? I mean, they should get some power. Yeah, having some old blood. You can't have all 20-year-olds. Who is Terry, and why is he commenting so much? No, I like the discussion. Hopefully you enjoyed. With that done, though, let's get into Yu-Gi-Oh!, shall we? That's what you really came here for. Where should we put the boomers? In jail, into a cannon. If you don't do your job, you'll be fired. No problem. Out of a cannon, into the sun. Oh. Bald! Okay, chat. Ready for Sleepy Time Junction? Don't forget Small World. Oh yeah, we need to do this real quick. I don't suppose this is in any... Okay. So we need... Alright, chat. I was genuinely shocked by that hairline. Yeah, to be fair, I should note, normally I shave my head completely off. Or, my head. Normally I shave my hair completely bald. Also, thank you, Darsh33, for the 31 months. Normally I shave my hair, but it's cold. It's cold outside. So I've just been kind of letting it grow wild and wearing hats. So it looks awful because I haven't put any attention into making it look nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I need the ladder climb stuff. We are on stream number 3. And welcome back to stream number 3? 3, okay. And welcome back to stream number 3. It's been a weekend since we've last played, and I haven't done any duels, but I did do some cooking, and Konami did some cooking. We actually have quite a bit to cover, so let's jump into it real quick. There's no time to be sleepy now. First of all, a whole bunch of things have updated. They're getting rid of the rookie and returner following campaign. Who cares? They unveiled a new pack, Invincible Aces, which has the Gimmick Puppets, oh no, the White Forest, more of the White Forest, a new Trickstar card, I don't think it's going to do anything, Silhouette Rabbit, which I think is like a pretty cool staple, and Dark Dragoon. Oh no. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh wait, this is 2 packs. Okay, so the first pack has all the new stuff. The Gimmick Puppet FTK is now in Master Duel. And then also, they had a new ban list where they took Dragoon off, and they took Masterpiece, and Nightmare Mermaid, and Nightmare Goblin, and I'm not looking forward to it, because I don't think Nemleria has a very good matchup against those. Although we do have some options, so, you know, we'll talk about that in a moment. There's also been some new icons and stuff. Who really cares? They changed the Called by the Grave icon frame because it looked lewd when matched up with certain frames. But yeah, over the weekend I have done some cooking, and I actually made 3 different versions of the deck. 3 different possibilities for how we could expand things to fight the new meta. And I actually had a little poll on Twitch. If you don't know, I record these live on Twitch. You can't see chat, but the ghost of their voices is all around me. I can see it, and it fills me with great joy. And they have decided that we're going to be going on this Small World version. This has a nice little sort of toolbox. We can use Small World in order to search out Dreaming Nemleria. We can search out Eater of Millions, mostly by using like Nibiru as a bridge, but also by using Santa Claus as a bridge. Santa Claus has the perfect stats that it fits in with a whole bunch of the other cards, so that we can use like our Ice Cream Monster or the Eater of Millions to go through Santa and get Dreaming Nemleria, or Karikara Divicarnate, or Gren Maju de Aiza. We have a whole bunch of different options, a whole bunch of one-of hand traps, and I think it'll be pretty nice and also potentially festive themed. I mean, we can also search Santa Claus if we really want to. It'll help us against Masterpiece and the other one, what's Dragoon? Yeah, we might be able to stop those if we're allowed to search. So who knows? Of course, in order to get all this, we have to craft it, which means opening up more packs. I'm going to do that off camera. We'll come back when the deck is done and then jump into the ladder. Although it's worth mentioning, you know, if you want to see the pack openings, if you want to see all the uncut stream footage, I also have a VOD channel called Raw Hardleg. And that's where all the like raw VODs get uploaded, all the streams before I cut everything out. So if you just want like 24 hours of Hardleg footage, there you go. Go check that out. Link down in the description. Every subscription helps. Otherwise, let's jump into it. Okay. Dawn of Stream 3. Okay, chat. I need super rare cards. Fortunately, all these are things... Yeah, I can break down a bunch of this stuff. What's the alternative? Oh, I do get a free pull. Let's go. 1 free pull. Whoa. Huh. It's that easy, chat. 1 free pull, and you get yourself a masterpiece. Ah, we have to look through all these. Oh yeah, I get tickets from this. From logging in. Yeah, I just need to open something to try to get SRs. The question is, do we open the thing that has a bunch of staples? We might not get SRs that we want to break down. We don't have any secret packs unlocked, though, and I'm not going to craft something just to unlock one. Yeah, I guess we just do invincible aces. Okay. Master packs? No. There we go. Dingirsu. We could break that down. Asmagad the Vanisher. Sure. What's this? A Nightmare Phoenix is just a good pickup. We gotta keep that one. What's this pack called again, chat? Invincible Aces? I'm trying to keep track of how much I spend. Another one. Orcust might be... Remember that this account is only used for Jankmas. So if Orcust is going to get some new support that makes it better, to the point that it's rogue playable, that'll probably be played on the main account. I don't think Orcust is going to be as bad as Nemleria. Dragonic Diagram. Another one. Have I gotten a UR yet? No. We did get a whole lot of SRs, which is what we wanted. We could probably do it now, but I might as well just do another 2,000. Get my free UR while we're here. Ugh. This hat is slightly too tight. Let's see if I can stretch it out a little bit. Oh, that can happen. Well, red eyes might be jank enough. Red eyes, blue eyes, dark magician, those will absolutely be played on this account. Ah, Draconet. That's in a structure deck, right? Who even wears sleeping caps anymore? No one that I know of. My grandma? Scrooge cosplayers. Hey, Cerberus as well? I mean, don't mind if I do. Are we playing the Dragoon? I don't think so. Yeah, they better give me a UR. I was guaranteed at least one. Alright, I got 2. Oh, hey. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Huh. 1 second here. Order obtained. SR and UR. Dismantle all extras. Okay, so I was going to look up okay, this is not in a structure deck. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Melodious is probably too good for this. I did keep the other Melodious, though. We probably don't need Fan. Probably never making this. Probably not playing Eldritch. Gusto, yeah. That's probably good. Okay, let me think about this for a second. So, if we wanted to get Nemleria, this has 0 attack, so we could use this as a bridge through Effect Veiler? Like, Nemleria... Oh, but no. Yeah, we'd have to open with either one of these. I need to look at things we could open commonly. This shares nothing in common with this. I'm trying to remember what Ghost Ogre Bridge was even here for. Oh, it was for Gren Maju to Isa. Yeah. So if I wanted to go... Oh, because it's light, yeah. So if I wanted to search Gren Maju to Isa, these are both level 3. So I would need a wind, a zombie, or something with 0 attack. So I could use Dreaming Nemleria to get Gren Maju. I could use Ash Blossom. No, I couldn't because it's a level 3 as well. Yeah, I had this in here because it was a light, which meant we could turn either the defender, either of the defenders or Nemleria through Ghost Ogre. You cannot use Eater for Small World because of its question mark attack. You can't. I thought you could still use it as a bridge. You just couldn't use it, like the attack stat was treated as like non-existent. Thanks for the tips. You're welcome. Yeah, that was the surprising thing is when I looked up, like, I was trying to look up Nemleria decks, and mine was, like, the second one that came up, and I was like, oh no. That was just me, like, cold reading the cards. Surely someone's done more than this. Either way, we generate 3 of these, right? Hold on, I'm looking up the ruling. Yeah, I thought the attack never matched anything. Yeah, I just can't use the attack or the stat. It doesn't, a question mark doesn't match question mark. Yeah, they're treated as like a null stat, essentially. But I can still be like, this is a dark level 10 with 25, 25. This is a dark, which is not level 10, which is not a beast, which doesn't have, it doesn't match any of the stats except being dark. But it is a level 1, and Nemleria is a level 1 who doesn't match any of the other stats. So we can use this as a bridge, either of these to get through the other ones. These two, all the light monsters can go through Nibiru into Nemleria. I think. Because it's light, 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 right? They don't have to be different stats. Like, I can reveal this. This is a light level 10. This is a light, but it has different stats everywhere else. And then this is a light. I might be confused with how Small World works. It's reveal a monster in your hand, then get a monster from your deck that has exactly one of the same type, attribute, level, attack, or defense. So it has to have one stat in common, but it can't have 2 stats in common. So, like, if I reveal Ghost Ogre, I can't reveal Ash Blossom because they're both level 3 and they both have 0 attack, 1800 defense. I can reveal Gren Maju to Aiza, though, because it's level 3, but it's a different attribute, it has different attack, different defense, and it's a different type. Only one thing in common, yeah. And that's, I'm playing Ghost Ogre because the only thing it has in common with either of the Dream Defenders or Nemleria. Oh wait, it can't be used with Nemleria because it has 0 attack. It can be, Ghost Bell can go through it though, right? Yeah, I can reveal Nemleria. This has nothing in common except they both have 0 attack. And then these two have nothing in common except for they're both level 3. Have you used Small World apps? Yeah, but I'm trying to learn how to do it regularly. I mean, I guess we'll see. We can test it out. We need to craft... We know we're going to craft Santa Claus. We probably don't need 2 Nightmare Phoenix. We probably don't need this at all. I'll get rid of this as well. Ding. Oh, 2 free pulls. More URs I can break down. Volcanic Doom Fire. Now that's a breakdownable UR if ever there was one. Okay, so we'll generate you. And we'll generate you. Okay. Let's go into solo mode and test this out real quick, chat. Is the extra deck being 12 cards intentional? Yes. What the hell is Nemleria? It's the Sleepy Girl deck. Probably test this on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Nah, we'll get it eventually, chat. I don't want to have to open up another program and wait for it to load and move over the thing and hope that it's right. There we go. Small World with Eater of Millions. Reveal Eater. Reveal, what is it? It's... yeah, reveal Santa. Okay. Yeah, and through Santa we can get to Gren Maju because they're both fiends. We can get to any of these because they have 25 in one of the stats. We could get Nibiru because they're both lights, or we could get the girl. Toolbox. Now, granted, let's make sure it works as a bridge. Can you use the question mark as something in common? No. It's a null stat. Okay, this works. Okay, so we can reveal the chocolate. Oh wait, this is a light. Fuck. This doesn't even have anything in common with Eater of Millions. I fucked that up! I mean, the bridge calculator is good. I know that that works on there. Specifically the question is, can you use Eater of Millions as a bridge mechanically? Like, will the game allow you to pick something when the attack and defense is an unknown variable? Or will it say, you can't choose that out of the deck because we don't know its attack? Okay, this is dark and so is Eater of Millions. Okay. I was gonna be like, if they tribute summon Thestalos, I'm gonna be upset. Okay. So, small world. Reveal this. Select Eater of Millions. Add Sleeping Girl or Kurikara or Santa Claus. Santa time. Hiraigeki Santa! Does not let you get Gren Maju. Yeah. I didn't think it would. You fool. You absolute Schmeckledorf. Get dunked on. Pardon me. Let's see. Special this. Send one. Special this. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Add 2. Yeah, it's one of the things pointed out. They're like, this is good because it lets you choose the exact number, which sometimes you really need. The Sleepy has a wiki. Get all that out of there. And I can put my small world targets back, chat. Okay. So we know that works. Let's go ahead and dismantle this. And what was it? We want... Yeah, we're dismantling this as well. And Vanquish Soul. There we go. Pewter Burner, thank you for the prime hype. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead. Do we just put one of these in for fun? You know, for fun. Sure. Add wake up your elemental hero. Okay, let's just... Bam! 2,000 more gems spent, and that was enough to craft anything. Bam! 2,000 more gems spent, and that was enough to craft everything. And also, we just happened to open ourselves a... Okay. Bam! 2,000... Why am I... Okay. Bam! 2,000 more gems spent, and that was just enough to craft everything we needed. Plus, we just happened to open a Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill, so I figure why not go ahead and throw that in here. You know, we're playing this ramshackle build that has one of a bunch of hand traps. Might as well just put that in there. And we also got a Nightmare Phoenix, which is an extra deck monster we actually might be able to summon. I don't think we'd ever want to, but we're putting it in there because we can. Otherwise, it's the same deck I showed you a moment ago. We're going to take it on ladder. I'll explain what it does then. Alright, first duel of the day, going first. Gonna try to stop this person from ranking up, if possible. Although I do like their name. It's pretty neat. It reminds me of a song. Ma-ooh. And we've not opened with any of our spicy tech cards, but I mean, we got Sweet Dreams Nemleria. That's always good. That gets us the Sleepy Girl. And by now, I mean, you should probably know how this works, you know. She gets the Tower of Pancakes, the pancakes get us the two things that we want, we summon them, we set Forbidden Droplet, and Bob's your uncle. He might even be other things to you. Who knows how your relatives work? Okay, we get some targeting protection on here. Wham! We get the Dream Devourer, Devourer of Dreams. I really should probably learn these things' names, but it's funnier just to call it the Cone Demon. And then we're just going to discard the Chocolate Dragon. And something I've learned later by watching some deck profiles is that I think this trap is actually probably better in the long run. Obviously, if it gets Lightning Stormed, we're more screwed than normal. But hopefully that won't happen. I mean, our opponent's on a 55 card deck. There's a rather large truck outside. I'm not sure if you can hear that. Okay, I think they're gone now, so we can just pass our turn. Alright, so we've got Negate Everything, we've got Forbidden Droplet, and what else would you want? Eater of Millions for follow-up. I guess there's some protection here too? I like to be protected. It's always important to be safe, Chad. Safety first, then friendship. Cyber emergency. Ah, we're playing some Cyber Dragons, are we? Hers. When are we getting the Cyber Dragon his? Galaxy Soldier. All right. According to this, it's just a Cyber Dragon. Special summon with the same name. I don't know if this is how it works, but I want to try. Let's go ahead and use this now. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters. So we're gonna banish 3. We're going to tribute off this. And then this is no longer called Cyber Dragon. So all they can summon from their deck is 2 copies of hers. Which is probably not what they wanted if I had to guess. You can make this level become 5. Oh no. Well, they got 1 level 5. Maybe it didn't matter. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Cyber Dragon Nova, to be expected. Tinnitus. A ringing in my ear canal. Okay, it's gone. Good. They are summoning a Cyber Dragon from their graveyard. What will it be? Ooh, ah. Bring forth the power of infinity! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It doesn't have enough attack to get over me, though. Shit, it now has enough attack to get over me. But what they don't know is that I have a tower of pancakes. Target 1 card your opponent controls and destroy it. No? I'm gonna say no. I don't want you to destroy that. Oh, they're using it here. Yeah, I don't want to lose my stuff. Let's just do this and hope they can't fusion. So, you're negated. Which means you're negated. Which means the cream demon stays! I negated your negate with my negate. Hers or Seeger? Is this like Bob Seeger, perhaps? I don't know who that is, I just recognize the name. My dad would know. Rev systems, alright. They can probably get really big, but I can protect it with the Tower of Pancakes. Alright, that's what I like to see. And they want to make sure, they want to get super special ultra chocolate big. The biggest you can possibly get. Sorry, giant dragon, my pancakes say no. I will not be destroyed this time. Ooh, lightning storm. Alright, so this can negate anything? Alright, let's try this. Last two. If they negate it, it's Jover for them. Oh. I didn't think they would do that. I think it's still Jover for them, though. It's just not as Jover as quickly. Because we can special summon this. We can special summon this. What is this exact effect? Target one machine you control with 2100 or more attack. That machine gains. Okay. Actually, this is a problem. I think I actually need to bait out the negation with the Sleepy Girl. It feels like such a waste of the Sleepy Girl, but otherwise everything else can't get over. And it's just free. So let's try it. Go Sleepy Peepee. I don't know if this count. I'm gonna count it anyway. We tried to wake her up. And they just said, go the fuck to sleep. Now the good thing is if they negate and destroy, I think she just goes back to the extra deck and then I could try again next turn. They did not negate it. I don't think they understand exactly what's going on, chat. I think they may be in for a problem. Well, we can count it anyway. Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you in therapy. You can add one other Cyber Dragon. Sure. Go right ahead. Is that last card in your hand Battle Fader? Because if not, I think you may be in for a spot of bother. Also, I'm wondering if maybe I should start putting 15 cards in here now. I'd get to banish one more card. Battle phase! Battle phase! Battle phase! No, it doesn't look like it. Well, there you go, chat. Sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes your opponent doesn't negate the thing that does the thing. Maybe something, I know one of my cards says like Nemleria's can't be negated, but I think she has to be in the extra in order to do that. So, I don't know. Either way, we get our first win with the new deck, even though we didn't show off anything unique to that deck. Different hat tonight. Not for I've worn this hat every episode this climb. Shape Snatch. It's good luck. Gotta have electromagnetic turtle. And phalanx pike? You could get so much attack with that, chat. And don't forget Cyber Shadow Gardener. Give me a second, chat. I just realized I'm very hungry. I think I'm just gonna bake some biscuits. I think that'll be easy. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna do something even easier, chat. We're gonna make the Hardleg Joe special, handed down from the Hardleg family for generations. First, what you do is you take 3 slices of wheat bread, because supposedly it's healthier for you. I don't actually know if it's true. It just seems like something that would be true. Then you take some Jif peanut butter. And this is why if you see a .gif file, it's called a GIF, because this is Jif. And then you take the peanut butter with your knife and you put it on the bread. What the heck is that? I think it's just a piece of bread. I think it's just a piece of the burnt crust. I'm going to assume. Life is better sometimes when you don't investigate. Then you take a second thing of peanut butter. Put it on the second piece of bread. A little bit more for extra coverage. And then, through the power of mental thinking, you take the final slice of bread and you place it on top. Behold, 3 pieces of bread stuck together with peanut butter. It'll fill you up, that's for sure. The holy trinity of carbs. No jelly or honey? No. Me and my homies hate jelly. If you like jelly, you can get out. Have you tried the mayo and onion sandwich? No. I don't like mayo and I don't like onions. Hey, we got Santa Claus. Jingle bells, jingle bells. I'm eating a sandwich too, by the way. That's why I sound like I'm eating a sandwich. Interesting. What? This hand is an ass, chat. We're fine. We got so many summons. No, come on, make Trouble Sunny. It'll be funny. Interesting. Well, that's a pretty good draw. Why would they end on this? Alright, well, before they have a chance to do stuff, let's just wipe out the back row. Yeah, I mean, you could summon back Carrot now. It won't help you. Imperm and called by? Yay. Okay. Let's devour some dreams. Max C. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think we summon this. We just use 5 because we don't have any way to get to the girl. And we go to battle phase. And we'd be like, hey, that's a nice card you have there. Be a shame if it was banished. And then we beat over the other one. Pixies! Oh shit. Okay. Main phase 2. This is only during the main phase, right? Okay, this is a little bit risky, but let's try to leave the end phase. Wait, do they even have something they can summon? Do they have a Kiss a Kill in the graveyard? Yes. Okay. So let's try to leave the main phase. Go ahead. Activate the effect. Yes. Alright, now it's worth it. Get tributed! It's a very Kurikara Christmas! Valor. Well, they got rid of one of their cards, chat. That's the important part. I'm gonna try anyway. Give me this one. Nope, it's negated. Alright, well, surely the Sprite deck can't do anything with 2 level 2s, chat. Shit. Gamma burst. Oh no. Minus 400. No. Oh no, that's enough attack to kill me. If only it weren't for that max C. Goal. Aw, come on, I added more ways to search the sleepy girl, and we still do not have the sleepy girl. Okay, let's try this. Search 2. Let's go for you. And I guess you, even though we can't summon. We could summon this one, but we only play 2 traps, and we have both of them. But it is a defense wall. And also, just having it on the field in general means we can do that whole thing, where we, like, negate everything on the field. So let's set this, and then we'll play around Mech Knights. Mirror Swords Knight. Imperm on Baphomet goes hard. I assume you're correct. So I've risked all and lost then. Fuck it, we ball. Super Poly. So now I've really risked all and lost then. Although, if they're fusion summoning with my monsters, and they discarded a card, do they still have the material on board in order to resolve the fusion they wanted to do earlier? It doesn't even matter because they were just going to make this regardless. Yes. Magnum, the reliever. Might as well do this now while we can. Let's put the sleepy girl in there. They can fuse with face down monsters anyway. Getting rid of my pancake tower. Polly Wally Doodle all the day. Boom, boom. No, my field. I wanted that. .9. Who's the 0.1% who only plays 2 of the Searcher? Damage step. Not quite, friendo. I don't think that'll save us, but we survived. Ooh. Ah. What do I... Okay. So, you can target one, banish one, polymerization or fusion. They do have that from their deck. Okay. So, we're going to wish them a Merry Christmas. Get rid of Magnum the Reliever. Ho, ho, ho. Win rate, 53%. Gonna activate this. We're so close, chat. Chimera Fusion here, eh? %52% win rate based on what? Good question. Does that calculate how, like, often I use it? Or does it see it summoned to their field and they're like, hey, when people summon this to their opponent's field, that opponent usually wins 53% of the time. Now they probably have a negate. Banish this card, target one of your banished monsters, special summon it. Alright. Hello. Also, it's me. Did you forget the chocolate dog? Banish the final card from my extra deck. Give me 1,000 attack. Go ahead, negate this. You won't. You chose poorly. Unless this isn't once per turn. Father! The sleepy has awakened! Nap time. No, come on. Special summon it? That's not gonna help you. I think we resolved it, chat. If they think that targets, they're dead wrong. Alright, so you're dead, you're mega dead, and let's just get this fusion out of there too. Everyone go face down. It's nap time. Give me all my cards back. I want them back, every last one of them, or just 4, I guess is fine. Battle phase. There we go. 25, 2,000, 2,500. Main phase 2. Why can't I use this effect? Did I mess something up? Oh, I don't have any more traps to summon. I used both of them. Alright, well, I am at the complete mercy of my opponent. Like them, I was able to do a lot and almost kill them, but if they have any means to come back, I am doom screwed. Fuck. That looks like a way to come back. The third Chimera! No! Maybe they'll destroy the wrong monsters, chat. Oh damn, they get to draw a whole bunch. No, they chose the right one. You don't need to do anything else, you could just attack. 33 is much bigger than 2,000. There we go. Well, we almost beat Chimera. We put up a pretty darn good fight. Maybe there's something we could have done better. Either way, probably a good duel worth showing. Sort of the problems of this deck. Oh, I forgot to write down the code for the Cyber Dragon one. We needed to include that. Though being woke didn't save us this time. What you sipping? Just water. Just plain old filtered water. Where is my small world? That's why we play this whole deck. Gosh darn it. What's funny too is that we're down to just 2 of these. Like, we play less than we used to. Maxi, okay. Draw 1. Into the grave you go! Yeah. We're getting this one. Alright, your move, home slice. Gonna be slicing some stuff at home. Ah. Unfortunate. Ice Dragon's Prison? No, I'm fine. Ooh, getting rid of the cold buy. They don't need it. The fortunate thing, I think Ghost Bell stops this. Yeah, we could just Ghost Bell this. Be like, nah. I would prefer if you didn't. Alright, we're still alive. This was a triumph. No, not the field spell! Oh, this only saves me if, yeah, okay. We're just gonna do this now. Half damage. You shan't be killing me this day! Yeah, the non-targeting pop wouldn't be as much of a problem if I had the Sleepy Girl. They really want to resolve that IDP. I mean, now they can't get Bolt. Okay. Damn it! Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to do this. If both of these get triggered, I can Kurikara them and maybe recover? Assuming that this doesn't pop the Kurikara. Ooh, actually... Hold up, maybe I could just not do that. What if I added this to my hand? Hee. Okay. Again, maybe that would have been better. I'm not sure if Kurikara would have won me the game. Yeah, we just do this now and hope we don't die. No! That was our chance for the sleepy girl, chat. Okay, attack with lovely lady. Yeah, that's right. Damage step. You fool. You absolute Schmeckledorf. Get destroyed. Okay, I just need the sleepy girl. One time sleepy girl. Come on. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. There's a chance we can make it now. No! There's a chance they can't kill us. No, they activate that. They get our monster, and then they can chain the big lady and summon her. Or can get a whatchamacallit, a trap from the deck that summons another card. Alright. Alright, at least we opened access to the Sleepy Girl. And draw power. Let's go! Pardon me. Ash here, alright. Good thing I already have the stuff I need. And Maxi. Double whammy. Let's do this. The Sleepy has a wiki. Let's get this. Let's get you. And you. Let's give them exactly one card. And let's get a trap. There we go. It's not much, but it'll do, hopefully. Math mech. Unfortunate. But if they're opening with Sigma, that means they probably don't have the good card that they want. Dotscaper. We're not escaping this dot, chat. Do I try to stop them, or do I just take half damage and hope that's enough? Interesting. Oh, because they already, yeah. They already use Sigma. They kill us even through half damage. Yeah, I think if we stop them here, they can still link off everything. Oh, they didn't even normal summon. Well, maybe they won't make an Ixie with it, chat. We are in gold. They might mess up. Maybe they just make access code here. Yeah, they're splashing their mage. Target one cyber, special summon it, but negate its effects. If this card is sent to the graveyard as material for a link monster. Okay. Yeah, I think we just have to wait for whatever they get to, because from this point they can make, like, the access code. terahertz. Heat soul. Okay, going down 1,000. I'll allow it. Okay. We do this here. I only have one card left. Oh no. Maybe Nemleria solos? Maybe. Yeah, they can only attack with one monster the turn they use circular. And this doesn't have multiple attacks. And they didn't put the negate in the graveyard. Imperm. Neat. Do they have some way to stop this? I guess there's only one way to find... Well, first we gotta summon these. That just negates spell traps. Oh, we just gotta hope that's not Imperm. I mean, if it is, she ain't gonna be awake for long. The woke counter moves up. Do they have a negate? Yes. Yes, they do. No! Banished! That's the one place we don't want them to be. Okay, but I can run over this. So at least there's that. And... it's fine! They don't have enough attack to kill me! Hopefully! Maybe! They didn't even search this either, they just hard drew it. Circular, okay. I don't know why you would activate this here. I guess it doesn't matter, because they're gonna have more than 8,000 attack. They just need the one attack. And I'm pretty sure they can negate this. Rude! Okay, 1 second. Let's go ahead, Alright, small adjustment to the deck. We're just making the extra deck go up to 15. Before I had made it smaller because I had trouble emptying it out, but now I'm having the opposite problem where I can't activate all the effects I need to protect myself because I don't have enough cards in the extra deck. So we're going up to 15. That means we can now potentially banish 5 when we summon the girl. It means we'll have more stuff in order to halt our opponent. And also we put in the Nightmare Cerberus because I pulled one of those alongside the Phoenix and I just forgot. So there you go. I guess this is version 2.25. Sure, that counts as a fourth of a version, right? Sure. Okay, actually, let me try that again. I can make that simpler and cleaner and faster. Alright, small change to the deck. We're going to go... Alright, small change to the deck. We're going to go ahead and bump the extra deck up to 15 cards. Previously, I played less than that because I was having trouble emptying out the extra deck. But now I'm having the opposite problem, where I need to negate, and I need to do, negate, protect, and protect again. Okay, yeah. Alright, very small change to the deck. We are bumping up the extra deck to a full 15 cards. Previously, I played just 12 because I was having trouble emptying out the extra deck, but now I'm having the opposite problem, where we get it down low enough, and then I don't have enough left in order to use my effects. You know, I need to be able to negate, and protect again. And so now we should be able to do that. I feel we have enough ways of clearing it out, and we know how to clear it out better, that this should work. I'm counting this as 1/4 of a deck change, because it's almost essentially the same. It would also be nice if we could open Small World. You know, that's what the deck is named after, and so far, in like 8 duels, I don't think we've opened it once. So, 2.25, jumping back on the ladder, let's see how it does. I am winning a lot of these coin tosses. Watch, they'll give me Small World now and, like, no monsters to use it with. Well, they almost did, I tell you what. Okay. Now, if only I could remember the bridges. If you somehow are unfamiliar with Small World, it's you reveal one card in your hand, and then you have to find a card in your deck that shares exactly one attribute with it. Either its actual attribute, type, attack, level, attack or defense. It has to only share one, and they surrender. Well, a win is a win. Interesting. Win a lot of these coin tosses. Alright. We don't have access to the girl yet, but we do have some fat draw power. Check it out. 6 cards off the top, please. That ain't it. Yeah, I gotta summon this so I have something. Let's banish 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna do a funny trick, chat. We're going to do something I call setting Gren Maju to Aiza. It has a lot of potential, and then we'll end our turn. Unfortunately, we got too many tech cards. Red Eyes Fusion. No. I'm gonna say no to that. I would prefer not to see Dragoon this day. Get out of here, Dragooner. We have no likes for the like of you. Runic. Ah, I see. So just playing Runic Stun, except now they have Dragoon to back it up. Fantastic. I mean, I can't use this against Dragoon. I might as well just negate. No fountain for you. Easy peasy. Solemn and imperm, you will win. Who needs the rest of the deck? Oh, and with that, we rank up into Gold 1. Yay us, Gold 1, doing good. I like this whole you don't get pushed down into the lower ranks. It's gonna suck once we get to Platinum. Let's check out this deck, by the way, chat. Let's see what they got. Alright, Barrier Statue, Amano Iwado, Inspector Border, Majesty's Fiend, the Winged Dragon of Ra, just the one Red Eyes Fusion, Messenger of Peace, Rivalry of Warlord, Skill Drain, Wall of Revealing Light, Summon Limit, Tyrant's Tirade, There Can Be Only One, and Dimensional Fissure. Just a real fun enjoyer. Just a real enjoyer of fun interactive games right here, I tell you what. Make sure you show their deck afterwards. Card Scanner, great card. It's funny because they quit when they couldn't play. What, isn't this what you wanted? Also, why craft 3 Upstart Goblin if you have a 47 card deck? Is it... I can't tell if this is really dumb or if it's one of those like, no, see, the math works out where you're less likely to draw these if you have a higher count deck. So you put them in it, and then you make Verte as soon as possible, and then once they're out, you Upstart Goblin to thin your deck back down. I guess. maybe? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go refill my water. Alright, I have returned with the Hardleg tumbler. You can get yourself one of these in the merch tab if you want. If you feel like it. Oh. Oh, feeling kind of tired, chat. Throat hurts a little bit. But the show will go on. It must go on. It's times like these my mind wanders, and I start to think, chat. Magnets. How do they work? Surely it is a mystery that no one has solved. Alright, we opened with Small World finally, and like, no monsters to use it on. And also all the search cards, so if we get drolled, we're fucking doom screwed. But we did not get drolled. The thing is, I don't even know what we want to use this on now. Let's use this and get ourselves the ice cream cone. And then we'll Nemleria. We activate. Let's grab ourselves the other Tower of Pancakes. Pancake time. Let's grab you. And you. I think we could search Nibiru this way, chat, and it would give us an extra card, but I mean, if they know we have Nibiru in hand, they're not gonna do anything. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to just let the Small World go. Save it for potentially next turn. We could search a Kurikara or Santa Claus. Let's send this off. Let's get ourselves the good trap. And do we set the Gren Maju? It would have... It gets 400 for every banished card. So 400 times 11, that's 44. Yeah, I should have known that. Should have known that by heart. So if you set it and then they run into it with something small, thinking they're like, oh, it's fine. They could take 4,400 damage. Alternatively, we could just wait until next turn and normal summon it. That would be a fun jump scare. I think we'll do that. Also, thank you, Osprey Danger, for the Prime hype. How bricky have you found this deck to be? There are times. Normal summon Moye. We just use the Ghost Ogre here, right? Because that keeps him off it. While retaining the big negate. Pardon me. So now they got a token. Stand up, Centurion. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I didn't expect that. Oh. Triple Tactics talent as well. Long one. Damn. Okay, I think we do this now. We can't negate whatever... Yeah, we don't want to risk negating this, so let's just do this. Use the effect, and we're going to take half damage this turn. They will hopefully not be able to kill us this time. Interesting. There were like 8 things I thought you would go into before, I guess just 2. I guess I was just expecting the 2. Emergence. Pardon me. How am I supposed to be sleepy with such a bop? The Golden Sword Souls! Alright, Primera go. Synchro. Well, I guess that does make 12. Auxilla time. Battle phase. We could save both, right? Yeah, and this doesn't even activate. Yeah, there we go. See, having the extra monsters in the extra deck saved us. Now I just gotta hope that this isn't like exactly the counter trap, chat. I get to do one thing in the main phase, and you know what we're doing. It's time for the sleeper to awaken. The woke counter extends another count up. Go, Nemleria, banish the tools. Oh, you're gonna banish me? Okay. Sure. That's what you want to do. I think this is a fair trade, chat. They banish one card of mine, and in exchange, I'll just take everything. Goodbye. And let's put some of these back, shall we? Including Baguska. And one of you, and one of you, and one of you, and definitely one of you. Normal summon. Hi there. Have you met my good friend Gren Maju de Isa? He is very powerful. Strong. Uh-oh, they have something they can do. I don't want them to do something, chat. I want them to just be dead. Oh yeah, the Golden Sword Souls. Negate the attack. Okay. Well, yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. So, what do we do from here? Yeah, I should have gotten more monsters. I mean, they're pretty low. We do want to get Nemleria back. Do we have a small world bridge through this into the Ice Cream Beast? This is dark. It's a light fairy. We don't have a dark fairy. We don't have a bee. Maybe? I don't actually know. To the small world bridge calculator! Quickly, Nemleria. Good thing I had this open in another tab. And we want to get... Yes! Yes, we do, chat! Activate. We will banish this, and we will banish Santa! Santa baby, bring me down the chimney tonight. Or I guess I could just get her directly. Yeah, I mean, that works. Oh wait, I don't have... No, I do need this, actually. Okay. We're going to add one from our graveyard to our hand. Let's grab this. Let's get the other trap. And then this is no longer really useful to us. So we'll put this back in the deck. Defense mode. Activate. Dreaming Nemleria. Go back to sleep. Alright. And we've got 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're set. Keep it exactly like this. Come at me, Sword Soul Centurion. Soul Turion. No. Everyone get negated. My Gren Maju is only becoming larger! Do you have any way to stop this attack? Let's go forward. March, Gren Maju, destroy! Yes! That's not enough attack. I have made a critical error. For some reason, I thought that was more than enough. Oopsie poopsie. I've made a mistake. This is fine, chat. Let's just get a card back from our graveyard. No, see, I did that on purpose, chat, because I wanted to use her again. We're going to wake her up for the second time this duel. The wokeness can't be stopped. The wokeness has been stopped. Well, we'll call it a draw. You go. They have 100 life points left. I have a very big demon. Sword Soul Sacred Summit. Okay. I just flip this face down now, right? And then hope whatever's in their hand can't help them. Book 'em, Chief. If the last card is Primura, I'm gonna be okay. There we go. We did it. And we got an achievement, Ultra Burst. Deal more than 4,000 damage with a single attack. You know, there are a couple mistakes there, but we managed to do the thing, and we did it right, and we didn't... Well, we did fuck it up, but we still won, and that's the important part. Yeah, that's right. Dab on him, rabbit. Duel 41 versus... Wait, 41... Was the previous the... Oh, yeah, I guess it was. Change rank? Oh, yes, thank you. Sword... Sword Ion? Centauri Soul? Centauri Soul. Manually change my rank in the top left corner to G-1 for this duel, please. Soul for Ascent. So I didn't notice this is a 50-card build. 1 Ultimate Slayer, 1 Draco Utopian. They're just like me for real. And you gotta play an Abyss Dragon Sword Soul. Two Iris. 'Cause I don't want the world to see me. 'Cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. That song's called Iris, by the way. That's why I was singing it. Ah, I see. All hand traps. And the sleepy girl. I mean, that's all I really need at the end of the day. Wake up, sleepy Jean. Oh, what can it mean to a daydream believer and a homecoming queen? Another one. Special summon. Special summon. We're against a 60 card deck. That's pretty neat. Let's see what we got. You love your job, Mr. Hardleg? It's pretty great. It's better than every other job I've had. Uh-oh. They're gonna put me in the sarcophagus. Forbidden Droplet. Okay. They are negating my monsters. They are worried that I'm going to negate their targeting, I think. Happy, happy, happy. Alright, you're gonna Ixie summon? Sure. I don't know what you were thinking there. You only use the sarcophagus once per turn. Zombie vampire? Of course, it's the zombie vampire. Yeah. This seems like a good time for Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. We have chilled their moonlight, chat. And that was all it took. Insult to insult. They were very bad. Yeah, I don't know why they I don't know why they chose to do that. They can redeclare with I'm SETI, right? Like after they send us off. No, they can't. Okay. So they should have done that in reverse, although I had the Tower of Pancakes, so I could prevent one from being destroyed by battle anyway. So if they wanted to do it smart, they could have attacked the ice cream, or the cream beast with Happy, use the effect to send it off, and then attack the other one with SETI, but then I just protect. It was Tempai, chat. Would you have thought, based on that it was Tempai? It was apparently Tempai. Tempai Horus Tearlament. THT. I'm no expert on the Tearlaments, chat, but do any of them do anything if you mill them to the graveyard? Is there any reason you'd want to activate grass and put every every Tempai into the graveyard? Tear Pie. Tenlament. Fadra can revive. Okay. Neat. I wish them the best of luck. What's Hollow's level? I think it's 9. Rainbow Bridge of the heart. I'm going where my deck will take me. Okay, we're going second. There's ominous music on this field. We have Santa Claus to take care of whatever they've got, and a way to get to the Sleepy Girl. Plus, we've already got one trap, so we don't need to search both of them. We just gotta hope, chat, that they put everything into making, like, a huge, huge ass pep. Just like Psychic End Punisher with... Excuse me? Doom King Ballardrock. That's not something I expected, chat. It's not something I expected at all. Okay, they're dragging their drive. I'm being told zombie punk is a thing. Oh yeah, because they can make 2 level 8s and make zombie vampire. Okay, they tracking my psychic. Immortal dragon. Ghost fusion. Garua. Anything to get a level 6, chat. And then another level 6. So... What's her name? Beatrice? You! Does Garua still get him the draw? I don't think it does. Oh damn, free cards. King Sark. Why not? Free level 8s for everyone! It's times like this that I really wish I could activate the Sleepy Girl the same turn. I think I could actually get her into the extra deck and summon her. No, I could get her into the extra deck probably, but I couldn't clear the extra deck of cards in time. I would have to use her effect to get the cake, amongst other things. There's the zombie vampire. My hand traps! That's like 3 of my 5 hand traps, chat! Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord. Which can summon anything. Ip. Alright. This doesn't seem too intimidating, except they're about to get Ballardrock. Oh, wait. Kurikara, you say? Okay. battle phase? I've got evenly matched. As far as you know. Fuck, they didn't fall for it. Okay. I think we're just gonna try this, chat. Tribute Ballardrock. Summon Santa. Have a Merry Christmas. They use that. They summon it back. I thought that would trigger both of these, but I was wrong. Okay, so there's 2. Let's use this. Let's get a Sleepster. Let's try this. Okay, Masquerena. Hey, Masquerena, Masquerena, Masquerena. Go, Masquerena, Masquerena, Masquerena. You suck, Masquerena, Masquerena, Masquerena. Hey, Masquerena. Fuck. Okay, I think this is about as strong as it's gonna get. Get 3 of those off of there. Hello. I'm big. I'm so big. And then, you know what would be a shame? Just a damn shame. What if the Ballardrock was mine? Then all of your zombies can get negated and banished. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. They got all 4 of them, baby. Oh, they ain't activating any effects. Shit. Okay, let's do this. No, come on, be cool. Oh, wait. Banish 1 monster. If I gotta banish that, okay, yeah, let's negate the effect. Okay, cake time. Cake, 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 cake. Yeah, we have to add Dreaming Nemleria. Oh, and I get to banish 1, because I already used the other effect. Because a zombie activated. Let's get rid of... Oh, I think... Oh, whatever I get rid of, it's going to be bad for me, because it's going to trigger all the other ones. You need to banish Happy. But if I do this, if I don't do this one, then they get to destroy a card. Everyone in chat is saying Happy. Happy is recursive. Yeah, now they get the draw 2. Or, sorry, draw 3 and destroy a card. Oh, why couldn't I banish that? Oh, they can't be targeted this turn. Damn. Okay, I'm probably screwed either way, but that was funny, right, chat? Granted, I do have Lightning Storm. Drawing Lightning Storm would be pretty mediocre. Mad Mauler! The Savior! Don't hold me up now, I can't stand my own ground. Ooh, how fascinating! My ice cream monster! They stole my cake, chat! Alright, Fairy Tale Snow. Are they going for Appaloosa? You know, that would be really funny if they did. They're zombie locked? Oh, good point. Absolute zero. The suck. Okay. Cool, man. Cool. Ah, just a little too late. Just a little too late there. Let's try it. Oh yeah, this isn't a zombie yet. It's a pity I can't activate and resolve this effect. Or can I? Battle phase. Fairy Tale Snow? Well, they a little spooked, chat. Oh wait, no, that allows them to use Baller Drock. Unless they click the Baller Drock on accident. I mean, they're already getting an effect. Okay. Alright, chat. There's still hope that they fuck up and play with their food too much. No, they use the One King sarcophagus. Quick, solemn the battle phase. When your opponent... Oh, they're making me go first. Alright. Tempai it is, then. This sucks. It's doable, but it sucks. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do... this. I think we have to set this one in this case. And then we activate this, putting you back. Summon the Cake Boss. Put Dreaming Nemleria in the extra deck. Special summon the Cream Demon. Your move. Surely this can stop Tempai. Fuck. Well, at least they didn't lightning storm me, chat. We could just negate. I didn't get the negate. I got the other one. Probably should have gotten the negate. Oftentimes, Tempai is just like all board breakers and no extenders. That's all tuners, right? Yep, they just have everything. Yeah, they've got 2 tuners and 2 non-tuners. They managed to get, like, everything on board. Everything still has its quick synchro. And this is the one thing that attacked. But it is higher. Yeah, let's try it. That forces them to have to go up again. Oh. Oh, they just bring it back. I didn't think that flipped mine as well. Yeah, they just had everything. Granted, again, if I had gotten the other trap, I assumed they were going to have board breakers and not very many starters, and they had, like, every starter in the world. Oh, it's gone. Double its attack. What if I lowered an attack before it doubled? They can still summon that and bite him. Haha, you're only at 54. Nice hat, thanks. Yep, we just gotta remember, gotta go for the other trap. There's no reason not to get it. Yeah, I just can't believe they made a deck that was like, it's immune to all effects during the main phase, and then a card that says during the battle phase your opponent can't activate anything. You know, decks are supposed to have a weakness. They're not supposed to just be immune to all things at all times. Alright. Let's try this first. The extra deck's almost empty. I really should be paying attention to what I'm sending. I'm still just like kind of clicking randomly. Oh great, they have something. My one bit of disruption! Well, I've got Ghost Ogre and Forbidden Droplet. Surely those will win me the game. Well, I think Ghost Ogre does have some action against this. I think we just do this, right? Because that'll negate it and also get a monster off my field so they can't kill me. Mirage. Oh, I thought they were going for opening of the Spirit Gates. Alright. Neat. More hand traps. Let's see. I can do one or the other, but I can't do both. Let's see, if I get 3, then I can't get rid of the other one. Yeah, I need to do it this way. Let's get you and you. Okay, so we special summon this first. Then we special summon this one. Then we banish one to use its effect. And hopefully they try to imperm it, and that lets us get the last one. Damn it. They ain't that dumb. Okay, battle phase. 3,000. Less than 3,000. I'm one card away. One for one. More like 2 for 1 when I activate Ash Blossom. Triple tactics. Fuck. Another one. Okay. Was that what they wanted to do? I don't think it was. This is not you, Bell. And then they get Owl Lumirage back. Then they can banish this. Okay. They're cooking something up. And they finally got to a U-Bell. Nightmare pain. What a pain. I'm sorry, but I'm woke. Haven't you seen the counter? You cannot defeat me with nightmares. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they can't pay 2,000. I was like, oh no, wait, no, they're fine. They don't have enough life points for that. Okay, we're good. We did it. We got it. You are dark now. Leah Asimov, welcome with 158 raiders. Holy shit. How are y'all doing tonight? You having a good time? You having a fun time? I am a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month for Jankmas, we're heading on down to Sleepy Time Junction. We're playing the Sleepy Girl deck. We are so sleepy. Look, I even have the candlestick. Like Ebenezer Scrooge I am. Here, 1 second. Let's turn on our candle. Futuristic candle. There we go. What day is it? They climbed the ladder in a single night. Dual Logs W. How's everyone doing? You doing good? How was your stream? Please don't say my username. Fuck. What's your matchup versus U-Bell like? I mean, we just won. We just beat U-Bell. 3 ranks you will visit, yeah. You know what's weird is I bought this candle online. On, like, Amazon. Because they're like, oh, I'm like, oh, I don't want to light an actual candle. I got this little LED candle. And it is like a battery-powered little LED thing. But this frame is made of actual wax. They made an actual, like, I can put my finger, like, it gets a little melty when it's hot. I thought it would be easier to make it out of plastic, but I guess wax is cheaper. It's just an oddly, like, realistic candle. Despite being fake. Luke Von Karma, thank you for the gifted sub. Courtesy of // Oh, okay. It's the opposite. Does it taste like wax? I haven't tried it yet. But yeah, like I said, I'm a Hardleg Joe. I'm also joined by my companion Critter. Critter, you want to say hi to all the new chatters? He's a man of many words. Or I guess an ox of many words. And actually here, let's have him... Here, Critter. You can be the keeper of the light. Guard the candle with your snout. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. He just sits there. Instead of Hardleg Joe, it's Humbug Joe. Can we get some candle eaters in the chat? A nice gifty, yeah. And yeah, we're just climbing up, and if you're wondering why this is so jank, normally when I climb the ladder each month, I start up in Diamond. But for December, we're doing Jankmas, which is like not good decks, where if I started in Diamond, I'd just be losing all the time. It wouldn't be very fun. You don't want to go in like hardcore with a try-hard version of Nemleria, because it's just going to be a bunch of floodgates. So we decided to start in Bronze. I got a brand new account. We're climbing from the bottom. And even then, I thought you know, Nemleria, it's not great, but it's probably better than Bronze. So I decided to start with a budget build. I did not craft any cards. Well, I mean, I crafted the Nemleria cards, but all the staples were just, I'm like, I'm gonna open up all the bundles. So as a result, I have like one Effect Veiler, one Nibiru, one Lightning Storm, one Triple Tack, one Ash, one Ghost Bell. We're just putting all the one-ofs in here. And then now that we're in gold, I crafted a couple things. But mostly just to facilitate this weird small world bridge. Turns out that almost everything in Nemleria you can bridge to get into like Grenmaju to Isa, Kurikara, Eater of Millions, and back into this by moving through Santa Claus. The fact that it's a light fiend with 2500 defense is critically important to this deck. And also thematically relevant for Jankmas. How else could we celebrate Jankmas without Santa? Ain't no way. Oh, and this, we just got this out of a master pack. So I was like, fuck it, we ball. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're one win away from platinum. All right. That means it's time to get serious. Alright, we are one win away from platinum, which means it's time to put on our serious shades. We may be sleepy, but we sleep in style around here. Let's see if we can make our way up into the next rank. Alright, we have started with the Sleepy Girl. That's good. Every time we get Small World, we already have, like, everything we could want. Let's... We bait out Ash. Yeah, no one's playing Droll and Gold. What are the chances we get Drolled, chat? Okay, let's grab this one. And then we're gonna put the Sleepy Time Girl here. We're gonna put her on top of her bed of extra deck monsters and grab the Tower of Pancakes. Let's activate Pancakes. Banish 2. Search 2. Let's get you. And another copy of you. Okay, now we're going to summon this. I'm gonna summon this. Remove more dreams. And then we're gonna use our effect. Send that to the grave. Grab ourselves the repeater. Hey, Peter. And like, I guess I could get rid of the Eater of Millions for another thing, but I'd kind of rather have the Eater of Millions for next turn. We'll see what they do. We got our standard end board, which, as always, is not very popular, not very strong, but we do have Ash, so, you know, maybe we won't get OTK'd. $40-card deck, 15-card extra deck. Oh, they thinking. They doing some reading tonight. White Forest. Fuck, I don't know how these play. Send one spell trap, special summon one from your deck. If a spell trap is activated. Alright. That's unfortunate. But if they can summon something from the deck, like, we want to ash that, right? Like, I think that seems like a pretty good thing. Yeah, we'll just Ash Blossom. Alright, they don't have Called By. Well, what do these spell traps do in the graveyard? They can set it. Special summon a White Forest from your hand or a deck, then immediately Synchro Summon. Okay. So they're a Synchro deck. Special summon this, then add one White Forest. Damn. That's all part of the hand effect. During your opponent's turn, if a light spellcaster tuner is special summoned, while this card is in the graveyard, you can add this card from your deck to your hand. Okay. Still good. Control White Forest, you could special summon this. And this is the tuner. Alright. So they can make a 6, they can make an 8. The tuner has hit the field. I repeat. Sound the alarm. Don't ask me what the tuner alarm sounds like. It's probably out of tune, if I had to guess. Alright, so they've managed to summon some monsters. The question is, what can they do with those monsters? I feel like this is the part of the... They're like, okay, I got everything from the combo. Unless they specifically only have a 10, and they were really hoping to summon something from the deck, I feel like they got everything they wanted. Thinking. They're cooking. Chat says they have a 6 and an 8. I'm tempted to believe, chat. The question is, chat, do I negate the 6 or do I wait for the 8? Will I even have a chance to do them? Alright. Send one spell trap from your hand or field. Add one White Forest or Light Spellcaster. All illusion and spellcasters, and they can't be destroyed. Okay. It doesn't look like they had any more spell traps by the way they were reusing this one. Ooh, summon animation. This is synchro summoned. You can target one spell trap in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can send one spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard. Okay, I think we negate this because they don't have a spell trap and we don't want them to have a spell trap. So we're going to send 3 cards from our extra deck. And if this resolves, we have to tribute a level 10 as well. But it negates all monsters they control, which in this case is just the one. But you know, imagine if they had more monsters. Then this would be really impressive. You fucking what? The Iris Sword Soul? Well, it's still 25. And then they get to bring that back. They have a level 12? Oh no. Star Eater, come forth. Nope, they ain't even bothering attacking. They're just going to the end phase. Ooh, I see, I see. Okay, so what do they have here? They've got the Iris Sword Soul. If I special summon from the extra deck, they can destroy one monster. When your opponent activates a card or effect, send a spell trap, which they don't have, to summon a level 4 Tuner Synchro. Okay, how many cards do I have left in the extra deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Perfect. Let's activate this. We're gonna send 2 and search 2. The Chocolate Dog. And another Cream Demon. And then since we've got the Sleepy Girl, we can just special summon these. Oh, they're doing this. Special summon one from your hand. Okay. What do you got in your hand? Sylvie. Uh-oh. We really don't want them to get to that, right? Yeah, fuck it, we ball. I could do this during either player's turn. I'll just negate everything you have again. And I've got to send off... Yeah, this one. What does Eater say? 5 cards from your hand, field, and/or extra deck. Okay. Let's special summon this. I need to get 2 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fuck it. We're using everything. So this gains 500 for every monster on the field. That's a lot. Special summon. 1, 2... Oh, I gotta do these individually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Summon the Eater of Millions. And then... It is time, Father! The Sleeper has awakened! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun! Go forth, Sleepy Girl! Banish all that they love and care about! The entire field and graveyard! And then give me back some of my extra deck stuff and some of these other ones. Yeah, let's do that. Gotta do them all one at a time. Fuck. Am I gonna make it so I have not enough of attack? Did I fuck that up? No, I still have 8,400. Alright, and with that, chat, the power of the Sleepy Girl beats the newest deck, and we rank our way into Platinum through the power of dreams! It's pretty neat. I think that worked pretty well. Yay us. Alright, I'll write that down. That was dual. Imagine not being woke. Yeah. Oh yeah, our woke counter goes up by 1, and the win counter goes up by 1. That makes it duel number 46 versus White Forest. Is that what they're called? Woke. Yep. Ah, I see. They're on a budget deck as well. They managed to get the Ash Blossoms. They could only afford 2 Maxi, although one of them's a Royal. So they got that. Yuck. Skilled Rain. Okay, so versus White Forest. And if you're wondering what I'm typing, it's, you may notice there's a YouTube link up there. I'm mostly known for my YouTube rather than my streams. At the end of the month, after I spend 3 weeks climbing the ladder with whatever deck, an editor sits down and we compile all the best moments and release it on my YouTube channel as a little show I call Ladder Climb. You get one of those every month. The Ritual Beast Ladder Climb just came out. So, you know, I run the gambit. I do meta competitive decks and also the Sleepy Girl Ice Cream archetype. I've done Egyptian Gods, I've done Ojamas, I've done Snake Eyes, Tearlament. At this point, there's like almost 30 episodes. And in order to make sure that my editor doesn't have to sit down and go through 24 hours of duels, I write down time codes whenever we have a particularly fun or interesting duel. That way they know what's going on. Is Diabell Star a worthwhile tech in White Forest? Who knows? I mean, I'm sure someone does. I don't. I get to look at chat. I actually can't read chat with the sunglasses on. It's too dark. Might as well have drawn 2 if you were going to banish it. Good point. Sleepy Joe, yeah. How dust expensive is the Nemleria deck? So, if you just want to play Nemleria, the engine itself, you gotta run 3 of the girl, and 3 of the search spell. So, 6 URs. You also need to run 2 of the tower, 2 of the cone dragon, and 1 of the cake monster. So I guess that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 SRs. 7 if you include Repeater, which you should probably play 1 of. So 7 SRs, 6 URs. From there, it's up to like what you want to do. Like most of the versions I've seen have played a lot of other URs and SRs and stuff. But you don't have to. Like, literally the extra deck is just used as ammunition to fund our stuff. You can play rank 10 trains in here for, like, niche cases, but you don't have to. Yeah, 6 URs is pretty cheap. I found you through the YouTube videos. Ah. I was mostly speaking to Leia's audience. She rated earlier. We still have like 100 of them in here. Free will, baby! Oh yeah, I need to upgrade the rank. P5. They didn't see it coming. All right, let's try one or 2 duels in platinum, and then I'm gonna call it for tonight. My throat is feeling raspy. I have talked too much. And also, this cap is actually not that comfortable. Sleepy Joe. I am literally Sleepy Joe. With Biden retiring, I will take up the mantle. Ooh. This is almost a Balatro hand, except for 2 pairs sucks, unless you got pants. If you got pants, then 2 pairs great. Oh, hello. Got a real fun enjoyer over here, chat. Discount Fun Warehouse. Let's try this. Are we dead? I feel like we're dead. Maybe. It depends. We're in low platinum. Could be anything. Oh, it's just Labyrinth. Okay. Hello. Yeah, we'll take one of these. The question is, do they have a trap to deal with this? If they're playing Unending Nightmare, I might be screwed. Whoosh, lightning storm is now in your hand, I wish. She has arrived. Okay, go to sleep, Nemleria. It's past your bedtime. Way too late. I'm the cake boss. I'll choose this effect. All right. Let's get this. And one of these. Okay. Go Cream Demon. This one protects us from targeting. So if they got traps that be targeting, we're fine. They do not have traps that be targeting. I don't know how I get over that, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we have anything to beat skill. We don't have any spell trap removal. The black goat laughs. Okay. This is like Alestrals. Exactly. I'm Knobs. Forgot to sub last month. Well, thank you for the 7 months. Okay, I think we activate this. Put this back in hand. Defense. Sure. Alright, chat, the question is, can they get rid of a 3000 beater under skill drain? Or I'm sorry, a 3000 defender. Let's see, and I can't activate Forbidden Droplet under skill drain, right? Like, they have to have effects that I could theoretically negate. Correct? No, you can droplet. Alright. So that's my only out, I think, is to summon Nemleria and then use Forbidden Droplet after her effects resolve so that she's in the graveyard. Or I guess back in... No, I can't even send her because she's a pendulum. Yeah, I can't drop... Well, I could droplet Lady Lab, but they could probably summon it back. Hehehe. Funny muffler. Here you go. Merry Christmas. You filthy animal. Ho ho ho. Now, unfortunately, I can't get over 2,500. Wait. Doesn't that destroy... Oh. Well, thank you. I appreciate you getting rid of it for me like that. That's very kind of you. So 9? Okay, let's activate this. Okay, they've used it on that. Wait. I already activated the effect. Yeah. We're good. I looked away. How did Skill Drain get outed? They outed it themselves. You have done that yourself, Anakin! Okay, let's get the targeting protection in here. Alright, trap trick. Big welcome. Alright, so this is the last one. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me the Santa Claus back. Yeah, I'll prevent that from being destroyed. Are you stupid? Yeah, I could Santa them. I'll do more damage this way. A battle phase? Well, you know what they say, chat, and by they I mean me. Sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes you win because your opponent loses. And oh boy, did my opponent lose that game. Holy moly. Funny times for all. Okay, I think that's worth putting in. That was very funny. 424 duel 47 versus Labyrinth football player because they punted that one. Did they just throw? Possibly. I mean, this is a pretty decent deck, right? Like, Power Sync Stone? Skill Drain literally soloed us. They got spooked because of Santa. They were not prepared for Santa Claus. A secret mission has appeared. Hold up, chat. Oh, I got Platinum. Win a duel. When your opponent's monster attacks, your opponent takes damage. Ah, gotcha. Anything else? Basketball! And I increased my duelist level. It's always nice to go to a new account and be like, yeah, just for playing this day, you got 260 gems. Enjoy. Okay, before I forget, let's go ahead and upgrade the frame. Thumbs up. Alright, and with that, chat, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. We had a fun time, but it's time to take off the sleepy hat and put back on the entertainer hat. Which is ironically the hat that I'm going to sleep in. You haven't lived until you've slept in a top hat, chat. You gotta try it one of these days, if you ever get rich enough to afford a top hat.